That's what you might be doing. Like, who's doing night duty?
I don't know. That's good enough for favor.
I know Leela used to do it.
You must be doing it.
Could be.
They must be, because there's all things that protected.
It's not much as it used to be. They should have cameras there. They should have these cameras there all over the place.
That's the best.
Acharya Asvatara Sati Shri Srimad Divine Vaishnava Bhaktivedanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj Prabhupada ki Gaudiya Vaishnava Vrinda ki Ramacharya Shri Haridas Thakur ki Vinsagara Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasari Gaur Bhaktivedanta ki Shri Shri Radha Krishna Gopinath Shyam Kund Radha Kundgiri Govardhan ki Rajmushi Vrindavan Dham ki Maya Purnagadi Dham ki Vrishadam Shri Jagannath Puri Dham ki Vrindavan ki Jagannath ki Bhakti Devi ki Srimati Tulsi Maharani ki Smarita Bhaktivinoda ki Shri Harinam Sankirtan ki Jayantai Gaur Premanande. Glory to the Son, glory to the Son of devotees. All glory is to the Son of devotees. Glories, glory be to Jesus.
welcome to Bhaktivedanta Manor's ISKCON morning program. So today is Sunday 29th of August 2021, and it's a very, very special day. As per the calendar, it says the festival at Bhaktivedanta Manor, Janmashtami. Obviously, we had a trial run of the festival yesterday, and so today the festival continues in the run-up to the actual day, Janmashtami, which is tomorrow. And so it sort of starts at 10 a.m. with the usual ladies' kirtan. Then the Harinam Sankirtan group will take on the mantle, as it were. Then there'll be the bhajans also from 12 o'clock. Then 1 o'clock will be the first sort of drama. And then after that there'll be a nice dance at 1:45. Then also at 2 o'clock there'll be some more Hindi bhajans, some variety in that bhajans also. And then there'll be a Bharatanatyam performance at 2:45. So that'll be amazing also. Then we have the famous Bhaktivedanta players at 3 o'clock. Haribol. So make sure that you're there for that. And another dance sort of from 3:30 onwards. Go Matsya presentation at 4:45. Then there's a Krishna land presentations at 4:45. And then some more performances throughout the day until the day ends at 10:15. So nice long day, lots of activities, lots of performances to relish our nectarian pastimes of Lord Krishna. So but this morning, during the morning program, it is also actually a very, very special day today. Also another reason is that it is the disappearance day of Mother Kangana. And so obviously, as we know, Mother Kangana is a Srila Prabhupada disciple, and she was resident here at Bhaktivedanta Manor for many, many years. And all of these amazing Mangal Arati suites that we see here been offered to the Lord with so much love, affection, and so much artistic flair. It has brought about by her education and her teachings. So we have a little reading, and I think there's a program as well, but I will read that out today. So today is the disappearance anniversary of Mother Kangana. Mother Kangana is a disciple of Srila Prabhupada who lived in the ladies' cottage and who was famous for her Mangalarati sweets. Already said that. Mother Kangana touched the hearts of so many devotees before leaving us on this day 4 years ago. Devotees are invited for kirtan in honor of Mother Kangana from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. today in Srila Prabhupada's darshan room. So Srila Prabhupada's darshan rooms are just upstairs for those who don't know. So please do attend that special program in memory of Her Grace Mother Kangana, Her Grace Mother Kangana ki Jai. This is program being organized by His Grace Radhakanta Prabhu. And so this morning's special class on Janmashtami festival class will be given by His Grace Shonak Rishi Prabhu. And that's obviously remembrance of Sri Krishna in our day. And then we continue with Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 10, Chapter 3, verses 12 and 13. And then this evening's Bhagavad Gita class will be given by His Grace Srinivas Prabhu. Okay, so we continue reading from Srila Prabhupada's Shikshamrita. In a letter to Shri Sharanji Prabhu, actually, 6th of June 1970. It says, I'm so glad to receive a letter from a 70 years old young man. Sometimes they say about me, 74 years young holy man. And sometimes they say, Jet 8 Pravirajak Acharya. They also very kindly have written that I have done magic for the foreigners. So I thank you all for your good wishes, although I am not eligible for these honors. Whatever is being done, it is the Lord's mercy. He is unlimited, and His mercy is also unlimited. So by His grace and His mercy, even a crow can dance like a peacock. Srila Prabhupada ki, Srimati Tulsi Maharani ki, Shri Vindaye Tulsi Devyaye, Vinay Kesavasya cha, Vishnu Bhakti Padadevi Satyavataye Namo Namaha. Vrindaye Tulsi Devyaye Priyaye Kesavasya Vishnu Bhakti Padadevi Sadevataye Namo Namaha. Vrindaye Tulsi Devyaye Priyaye Kesavasya Vishnu Bhakti Padadevi Sadevataye Namo Namaha. Srimad Tulsi Maharani Vinda Devi Ki.
Tulasi Krishna Prayasi Namo Namaha. Tulasi Krishna Prayasi Namo Namaha. Radha Krishna Seva Pavo
Namaha.
विष्णु भक्ति प्रद देवी सत्यवतार नमो वृंदाय तुलसी देव्याय प्रियाय केशव सचा
विष्णु भक्ति प्रद देवी सत्यवताय नमो नमः। शिवाय तुलसी देव्याय प्रियाय केशवस्वच विष्णु भक्ति प्रद देवी
Srimati Tulsi Maharani ki. Oh Tulsi, beloved of Krishna, I bow before you again and again. My desire is to obtain the service of Sri Sri Radha and Krishna. Whoever takes shelter of you has his wishes fulfilled. Bestowing your mercy upon him, you make him a resident of Vrindavan. My desire is that you also grant me a residence in the pleasure groves of Sri Vrindavan Dham. Thus, within my vision, I will always behold the beautiful pastimes of Radha and Krishna. I beg you to make me a follower of the cowherd damsels of Raj. Please give me the privilege of devotional service and make me your own maidservant. This very fallen and lowly servant of Krishna prays, may I always swim in the love of Sri Sri Radha and Govinda. Srimati Tulsi Maharani ki. Now, let us offer our respectful obeisances unto all the Vaishnava devotees of the Lord, who can fulfill the desires of everyone just like desire trees, and are full of compassion for all the fallen conditioned souls. Ananta Koti Vaishnava ki. Vinadapi Sunichena Karorapi Sahishmana Amanina Vanadeha Kirtanya Sadahari. One should chant the holy name of the Lord in a humble state of mind, making oneself lower than the straw of the street. One should be more tolerant than a tree, devoid of all sense of false prestige, and ready to offer all respect to others. In such a state of mind, one can chant the holy name of the Lord constantly. There are 10 offences to be avoided in the matter of chanting the holy names of the Lord, and they are as follows. 1. To blaspheme the devotees who have dedicated their lives to propagating the holy names of the Lord. 2. To consider the names of demigods like Lord Shiva or Lord Brahma to be equal to or independent of the names of Lord Vishnu. 3. To disobey the orders of the spiritual master. 4. To blaspheme the Vedic literatures or literatures in pursuance of the Vedic version. 5. To consider the glories of chanting Hare Krishna to be an imagination. 6. To give some interpretation of the holy names of the Lord. 7. To commit sinful activities on the strength of chanting of the holy names of the Lord. 8. To consider the chanting of Hare Krishna as one of the auspicious ritualistic activities, often in the Vedas as fruitive activities, Karmakanda. 9. To instruct the faithless person about the glories of the holy names. And 10. To not have complete faith in the chanting of the holy names, and to maintain material attachments even after understanding so many instructions on this matter. It is also an offense to be inattentive whilst chanting. Every devotee who claims to be a Vaishnava must carefully guard against all these offenses in order to quickly achieve desired success. Krishna Prem, Shri Harinam Prabhu ki.
Hare Krishna dear devotees. Now we'll have japa period. For those who are new, japa please just come first here.
Hare Ram. Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare Ram,
she's actually saying, I can't chant beads in the bag. I said, no, not tonight. I'm making bigger bags of things. Probably a bit like that. Is it an offence to chant with a mouth in? Is it an offence to chant with a mouth in?
Some people say that you don't get a benefit from chanting.
Local band. Really? That put me off. I made me feel like I was doing all that.
But anyway, you know other people as well, right?
I have, yeah.
Just take it in common and value for me.
Yeah. don't sleep too well either. I've only slept about 5 hours in 2 days. Yeah, well, that's what I'm getting. It's not even good quality sleep either. No, you're just foggy. I'm just really crazy. And the day then, you know, I had to go on. I mean, I have to drink a really strong coffee. I know they say don't, but I have to drink it to try and give me a lift. I try everything. Energising tablets that you can see. If I tried yesterday, I was so tired, I just couldn't get to sleep. Yeah, very. And if I do sleep in the day, I feel really lousy when I wake up. It's absolutely awful.
So that is the reason for the high hours. And then I don't function. I can concentrate on my mind. And when you start to lose if you don't sleep properly, the mind becomes and you know, I can't think in a proper way. When you think back and you can process information in a day, you know when they're cool. And when I wake up in the morning, it's happening. I guess
I can't stop yawning, but I know I'm going to go on after this morning. I'll have a coffee. No, I'm not going to sleep. I've got a program, I've got engineering, and this evening. It's the full about 3 and I didn't sleep the night before. I'm not you will be able to probably
Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, oh Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Jayo Radha Gokula Nanda Shri Radhe. Jayo Radha Gokula Nanda Shri Radhe. Jayo Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman. Jayo Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman. Jayo Jayo Gaura Neta, Jayo Gaura Neta, Jayo Gaura Neta, Jayo Gauranga 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 Nityananda, Gauranga 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 Nityananda. Nityananda, 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 Gauranga. Nityananda, 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 Gauranga. Jayo Prabhupada, Srila Prabhupada. Jayo Prabhupada, Srila Prabhupada. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Jayo Jayo Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Jayo Jayo Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Neta Gaur Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Neta Gaur Hari Bol. Neta Gaur Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Neta Gaur Hari Bol. Neta Gaur Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Neta Gaur Hari Bol. Neta Gaur Premanande.
जय श्रीपाद परमहंसा परिव्राजकाचार्य स्वतंत्रता श्री श्रीमद डिवाइन श्री भक्तिवेदांत स्वामी प्रभुपाद की जय। भगवान संस्थापकाचार्य श्री प्रभुपाद की जय। जय ओम श्रीपाद परमहंसा परिव्राजकाचार्य स्वतंत्रता श्री श्रीमद डिवाइन श्री भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती गोस्वामी महाराज प्रभुपाद की जय। अनंत कोटि वैष्णव वृंद की जय। नामाचार्य श्री हरिदास ठाकुर की जय। कहो श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासदि गौर भक्तवृंद की जय। श्री Shri Shri Radha Krishna Gopinath Shyakur Radha Vrinda Govardhan Ki Jai, Brajbhumi Shri Vrindavan Dham Ki Jai, Napur Navadvip Dham Ki Jai, Purushottam Kshetra Jagannath Puri Dham Ki Jai, Ramai Ki Jai, Jamuna Mai Ki Jai, Bhakti Devi Ki Jai, Srimati Tulsi Maharani Ki Jai, Vedha Bhakta Vrinda Ki Jai, Shri Harinam Sankirtan Ki Jai, Jai Nitai Gaur Premanandi, glories to the Samuni Bhakti, glories to the Samuni Bhakti, glories to the Samuni Bhakti, glories to the lotus feet of Shri Shri Guru Gauranga.
The lotus feet of our spiritual master are the only way by which we can aid your devotional service. I bow down to the lotus feet with great honor. By His grace, one may cross the ocean of material suffering and obtain the mercy of Krishna. My only wish is to have my consciousness purified by the words emanating from His lotus mouth. Attachment to His lotus feet is the perfection that fulfills all desires. He opens my darkened eyes and fills my heart with transcendent knowledge. He is my Lord, birth after birth. From Him ascetic pain emanates. By Him ignorance is destroyed. The Vedic scriptures sing of His character. Our spiritual master is the Krishna mercy. Friend of the poor, the Lord master of devotees. O Master, be merciful unto us. Give us a shade of those who speak. In the Holy Spirit, O Lord, from your birth. We take shelter in our little feet.
Jai. Hare Krishna. So we'd like to welcome everyone to Bhaktivedanta Manor this morning. Hare Krishna. Very fortunate this morning. We have with us His Grace Shaunaka Rishi Prabhu. So he's kindly agreed to come to the manor this morning and give a class in the run-up to Janmashtami. For those of you who are not aware of Shaunaka Rishi Prabhu, he's the pioneer and inspiration behind the Oxford Centre for Hindu Studies, where many, many devotee academics are studying and establishing Krishna consciousness in this very important part of the society. So it's a very amazing service, and we're very happy that Shaunaka Rishi Prabhu is with us this morning. Shaunaka Rishi Prabhu ki!
I'll be in touch with you because I tried to get in touch with you and I think you didn't try to get in touch with me, but somehow...
But then I took a bit of a break, so I just ignored everything. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
So we will get in touch with, yes, how good Mahabharata.
Wicked, yeah.
Nick Sutton, who was Namashranya Das, and Anuradha Bhumi. And I'm meeting Nick and Anuradha.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, sure. And I'm looking forward to your class now.
Ooh. Jai Radha Madhava
Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Gopijana Vallabha Girivaradhari Gopijana Vallabha Girivaradhari Jai Gopijana Vallabha Girivaradhari Yashodanandana Praja Janaranjana Yashodanandana Praja Janaranjana Yamuna Tira Vanachari Yamuna Tira Vanachari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jai Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jai Gopi Janavallabha Girivaradhari Jaya Gopi Janavallabha Girivaradhari Yashodanandana Braja Janaranjana Yashodanandana Braja Janaranjana Yamuna Tira Vanachari Yamuna Tira Vanachari Jai Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jayam Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parirajakacharya Stotara Sata Sri Srimad Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki Gantaraj Srimad Bhagavatam Ki Radha Madhava Ki Gaura Premanande Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya Srimad Bhagavatam Canto 10, Chapter 3, Texts 12 and 13. And Sutapa Prabhu is going to lead the chanting because he's so kind to those who are not very good at Sanskrit.
So we're reading from text number 13. Shri Vasudeva Uvacha
Vasudeva Uvacha
Viditosi Bhavan Shakshat Purusha Prakrite Para Kevalanu Bhavananda Swarupa Sarva Buddhi Dre
Sarupa Sarva Buddhi
Shri Vasudeva Uvacha
Shri Vasudeva Uvacha
Viditosi Bhavan Shakshat
Viditosi Bhavan Sakshat
Purusha Prakrite Paraha Kevalanu Bhavananda Swarupa Sarva Buddhi Dre Shri Vasudeva Uvacha Viditosi Bhavan Shakshat Purusha Prakrite Paraha Kevalanu Bhavananda Swarupa Sarva Buddhi Dre
Purusha Prakrite Para Kevalanu Bhavananda Swarupa Sarva Buddhi Drik Shri Vasudeva Uvacha Viditosi Bhavan Sakshat Purusha Prakrite Para Kevalanu Bhavananda Sarupa Sarva Buddhi Drik
Shri Vasudeva Uvacha
Shri Vasudeva Uvacha
Viditosi Bhavan Sakshat
Viditosi Bhavan Sakshat
Purusha Prakrite
Purusha Prakrite
Paraha
Paraha
Kevalanu Bhavananda
Kevala Bhavananda
Sarupa Sarva Buddhi Drik
Sarva It is Shri Vasudeva Uvacha. Oh. Viditosi Bhavan Sakshat Purusha Prakrite Paraha Kevalanu Bhavananda Sarupa Sarva Buddhi Drik Shri Vasudeva Uvacha Viditosi Bhavan Sakshat Purusha Prakrite Paraha Kevalanu Bhavananda Swarupa Sarva Buddhi Drik Sri Vasudeva Uvacha. Shri Vasudev prayed. Okay. Viti Asi. Now I am fully conscious of you. Bhavan, your lordship. Shakshat, directly. Purushaha, the supreme person. Prakrite, to material nature. Paraha, transcendental, beyond everything material. Kevala Anubhava Ananda Swarupa. Your form is Satchidananda Vigraha, and whoever perceives you becomes transcendently blissful. Sarva Buddhi Drik, the supreme observer, the supersoul, the intelligence of everyone. So that was text 13. We're going to read text 12 and 13. And 12 is the translation. O Maharaj Parikshit, descendant of King Bharat, Vasudeva could understand that this child was the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Narayan. Having concluded this without a doubt, he became fearless. Bowing down with folded hands and concentrating his attention, he began to offer prayers to the child who illuminated his birthplace by his natural effulgence. Purport. Struck with great wonder, Vasudeva now concentrated his attention on the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Understanding the influence of the Supreme Lord, he was surely fearless, since he understood that the Lord had appeared to give him protection. Understanding that the Supreme Personality of Godhead was present, he appropriately offered prayers as follows. And thus text 13. Vasudeva said, "My Lord, you are the Supreme Person, beyond material existence, and you are the Supersoul. Your form can be perceived by transcendental knowledge, by which you can be understood as the Supreme Personality of Godhead. I now understand your position perfectly." Purport. Within Vasudeva's heart, affection for his son and knowledge of the Supreme Lord's transcendental nature both awakened. In the beginning, Vasudeva thought, "Such a beautiful child has been born, but now Kamsa will come and kill him." But when he understood that this was not an ordinary child, but the Supreme Personality of Godhead, he became fearless. Regarding his son as the Supreme Lord, wonderful in everything, he began offering prayers appropriate to the Supreme Lord. Completely free from fear of Kamsa's atrocities, he accepted the child simultaneously as an object of affection and as an object of worship by prayers. Om Gana Timrantasya Gananjana Shalakaya Chakshurmilitam Yena Tasmai Sri Gurave Nama Sri Chaitanya Manobishtam Stapetamena Bhutale Swayam Rupa Kadamayam Dadati Swapadantikam. A lovely text and purport. I have here a picture. It's a miniature. It's from a folio, a version of the Srimad Bhagavatam painted in Kashmir in 1800. So this was taken from the full Bhagavatam. This is only one piece. And you can see it's the Kashmiri, you can see the kind of influence. And as it's a miniature, it's difficult to see, but it's kind of a castle, and on the top is Vasudeva and Devaki, and little Krishna has just appeared. And at the bottom are the guards who have just fallen asleep. So I'm going to send it around with a magnifying glass, because you're going to need a magnifying glass. And I'd like to see it back again, if at all possible. Just to give you an idea, this isn't a new story. This is, over 200 years old. But of course, we know that this is hundreds and hundreds, thousands, or even timeless. It's not dependent on time, and it's not about time. I was asked in the run-up to Janmashtami in this class to speak about how to experience the joy of Janmashtami every day, which is fine, a fine request. I suppose you'd have to have experienced the joy of Janmashtami to appreciate anything else I'm going to say in the class, I suppose. And we'd have to define joy a little bit. But one thing to remember first is that we've just celebrated Balaram's appearance day, and of course Balaram appears before Krishna significantly. Bala, as you will have heard, means spiritual strength. It refers to spiritual strength. So we're dependent on spiritual strength before Krishna comes. So before we can appreciate Krishna, we must have some spiritual strength, some spirituality about us. Otherwise, we can't even see Krishna. We can't recognize Krishna, what to speak of receive Krishna. We don't know how to serve him. We don't know how to trust him, and we won't consequently be willing to bear suffering and give up our material happiness so that we can experience joy. So to experience joy, we have to leave the material behind, and that means the happiness and the distress of the material world. And that requires some strength, bench strength, as they would call it. We have to go to the spiritual gym, lift some spiritual weights. It's called sadhana. There has to be some practice. We have to become as singular in our attention as an athlete, as any person practicing in a gym. Why do they go to a gym? You have to be quite motivated. You have to pay money anyway. You have to be quite motivated. And then you have to follow through and go X number of times a week. And the exercises are strenuous. So you're giving energy to this. But that's the same in our relationship with Krishna. We have to learn how to give energy, how to have the strength, build up that strength, so that when the material comes, we're ready for it. It's not a problem. We can run up that hill. We can run down that hill. Whatever has to be done, we'll do it. It's not going to be an issue for us. But unless we have that strength, it's very difficult for us to be able to think about Krishna, to have time for Krishna. Because Krishna requires a bit of focus. It's a little Krishna story. I have a little Giriraj, and you do the puja for him every day, and you're developing a relationship with him. And one day I was really in a rush. I had an appointment very early in the morning, so everything was quick, fast. And I put on his little eyes and his little mouth, and then I was doing something, and his eyes fell off. So I put them on again. I pressed them on, and they fell off again. And I was getting annoyed, and I realized who was I getting annoyed with? Krishna. I didn't have time. I didn't have time for this, And I said, "You're just looking for attention," and I was right. Of course he is. That's the whole game. We're all looking for attention. Krishna's looking for attention. He wants our love so that he can give us his love, so that we can appreciate his love. It's there. He's trying to give it to us. He's trying to get us to appreciate it. And we don't have time because we don't have that strength to be able to let go the material and understand, now is Krishna time. This is Krishna time. So now whatever happens, if his eyes fall off 16 times, I'm there. I'm his servant. I'll put them on 16 times with a smile on my face because he's demanding my attention. That's great. Finally, after all these lifetimes, Krishna's demanding my attention, and I'm there to give it. We have to be ready for that. We have to be strong for that. Another question that comes up is, why does Krishna come? Now, of course, in the Bhagavad Gita 4.7, and in the Srimad Bhagavatam in the 9th canto, in the 24th chapter, verse 56, it says the same thing. It's practically the same verse, that Krishna comes to protect his devotees, to show compassion to his devotees, and to annihilate the demons. Prabhupada says that Krishna comes more as a reciprocation to the devotees than to kill the demons. And that's important for us to understand. So when we hear these things, it seems like he's doing these equally. So he's got two things on his mind. But he's really got one thing on his mind. He's coming to show his love for us more than kill the demon within us. The demons of our envy, our cruelty, our greed, our pride. His love is more important and more powerful than the negative. And how do we make Krishna appear to us? That's a great question, isn't it? We all want God to appear before us. And Bhumi did it. Bhumi cried out, went to Brahma, said, "Help! All these people trampling all over me, they're really unqualified. It's really a mess now. It's really a pressure. I don't like it." And Brahma went to Narayan and said, "Can we help Bhumi?" And Narayan said, "Yes, I'll come." Because he heard the cry from the heart. It wasn't the official kind of reciprocation with Brahma as a figurehead, and he goes and he makes his official thing. Krishna was responding to Bhumi Devi, Mother Earth. And we think we have nothing to say about environmentalism. Krishna responds to Mother Earth. If she cries, he's there. And this happens over and over again. He comes because of the cry from the heart, because Krishna is kind to his devotees. He reciprocates with that. And then what he does after that is what has to be done. So killing the demons and all that kind of stuff, that's actually secondary. That's just what he has to do to protect the devotees, but he's coming out of love and compassion. And that's what is required to protect someone. So how do we make Krishna appear in our heart? We have to cry out, like Arjuna did. And in the text, it's very interesting that Vasudeva overcame his fear. And then he knew what to do. He knew what he could do. He was free to see clearly without the shackles of fear and anxiety. Because these color our perception. They color our ability to see clearly what's happening. So we become restrained by fear. So we can't see the possibilities. It's like there's a friend of mine, Gangadhar in Holland. He's terminally ill at the moment. He's got a few weeks to live, maybe, and we've been talking regularly, and we were talking about the fear of death, and that is the big fear. We all know fear and anxiety, but the big fear is this. There's little fears and there are big fears, but this is the big fear. And he has cancer, and he was saying with the pain, he bore it for as long as he could without medication, but then it got to the stage where he couldn't think of Krishna. And he didn't know that that's what happened. He thought you just bear it out and you always think of Krishna, but actually if the material circumstance gets too difficult, we can't think of Krishna. And therefore that's what fear and anxiety does, and pain, suffering. But fear and anxiety is constant. It's constantly in the background of our lives, always going on to some degree. And Prabhupada gives a prognosis about fear and a prescription. I'll just read from the Bhagavad Gita, 10th chapter, text 4 and 5, is Prabhupada's purport. Fear is due to worrying about the future. A person in Krishna consciousness has no fear because by his activities he is sure to go back to the spiritual sky, back home, back to Godhead. Therefore his future is very bright. Others, however, do not know what their future holds. They have no knowledge of what the next life holds, so they are therefore in constant anxiety. As you can see, the fear is fear of death. If we want to get free from anxiety, then the best course is to understand Krishna and be situated always in Krishna consciousness. In this way, we will be free from all fear. And then he quotes the Bhagavatam in the 11th canto. Fear is caused by our absorption in the illusory energy. But those who are free from the illusory energy, those who are confident that they are not the material body, that they are spiritual parts of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, and who are therefore engaged in the transcendental service of the Supreme Godhead, have nothing to fear. Their future is very bright. This fear is a condition of persons who are not in Krishna consciousness. Abhayam, fearlessness, is possible only for one in Krishna consciousness. So it's a wonderful analysis, and fear is due to worrying about the future. That sentence just kind of says it all. It's we're worrying about something that hasn't happened and may never happen. We don't know, but the fear is there. But the fear is kind of real. I mean, hands up all of you who are not afraid of death, because we can arrange it today. Any takers? You're not afraid of death? You would like to die now? You don't care? Keep taking the pills.
I was with my life back, so I'm here to serve.
Well, then serve as much as possible.
We had a near-death life experience, so and it's beautiful out there. So whether I'm there or whether I'm here, I'm happy.
Abhayam, Krishna consciousness. Excellent. Excellent.
In the Gallup poll in the United States, fear, as you said, death was the number one fear.
Yeah, it is without doubt, yeah.
But I feel that as one becomes more and more of a devotee, that fear may be there, but I feel it will diminish.
Yes, it diminishes, as Prabhupada said, as we realize who we are. We gain confidence in ourselves and our capacity. And we gain confidence in our relationship with Krishna, that we are related to Krishna, that Krishna loves us, and that fear is not the end, death is not the end. So there is nothing to fear. So that's true Vedantically in terms of we're not the body, but it's true more importantly for devotees in that we are eternal servants of Krishna. We're eternal, not the body, but we're servants of Krishna. Therefore it doesn't matter what happens? The only fear then is just pain. It's like going to the dentist. We go to the dentist for cosmetic reasons generally, and health reasons. We still go even though we're afraid. And death is the same except different, shall we say. So it's getting the circumstance into context. It's not that there isn't pain in the world or suffering. It's just how we relate to it as devotees of Krishna. So, good point. Well, let's do the questions and answers after, otherwise I'll get nowhere with it. I have all these notes and stuff, and I have to get through it, otherwise I don't feel complete. I'm afraid. I remember years ago, I think it was 1980, Vitravirya Prabhu, who, if you don't know, you really should know the history of ISKCON England. Vitravirya Prabhu was one of the natural leaders of ISKCON England, quite an astonishing devotee, a wonderful person. And he had gone to India, and he came back, and he had got malaria when he was in India, and it was very severe, and he nearly died. And I remember he was sitting just over there, and there was a discussion, and then the person giving class looked to him and said, Vitravirya, you have faced death. You know, you're strong. And Vitravirya, he started to cry. And he was like the leader of the ashram. Everyone was kind of, no one knew what had happened. And he said, I remember I was a very young devotee, and he said, I couldn't chant. It was like, you know, as a young devotee, like everyone in the room was shocked and stunned, because that's what we live for, chant at the time of death. That's what it's all about. And he was making this admission, this honesty. I was struck by his humility, his honesty. To me, that was real leadership. Like, wow, this person is being so clear about who he was and what his real condition in this material world was. That we're afraid of death. And he was dying, and he couldn't chant. He was in and out of consciousness, but when he was out of consciousness, he was afraid. He was in anxiety. And that's, anyway, so just thought I'd share that we have to be that honest so that we can deal with the circumstance. Because we're all caught up in our material stories, our exams, our children, our Coronation Street lives. You know, there's going on one episode after another, the soap opera of our lives, afraid of what will go right or what will go wrong. And Krishna's stories are not temporary like that. They're timeless, always relevant, the deep reality of our lives, the bigger, brighter story, our story, really. That's really our story, if we can see it. Kamsa couldn't see anything like this. Kamsa was full of fear. He was afraid to lose his reputation. That's the reason why he didn't kill Devaki. And he was afraid particularly of death. His whole meditation is, Krishna will kill me. And that fear of death was what impelled him to send all these demons to Vrindavan. So they all went for different reasons, and they represent, our acharyas say, different material aspects. But behind it all was fear. That was the motivating factor behind everything to do with that story. It's born of fear. And Krishna defeated them all, and defeated Kamsa. We're afraid of death because we can't see Krishna in it. We can't accept Krishna in it, or accept that Krishna is in it, or accept that it's not a reaction or due, or there's so many things about death that are confusing to us, frightening to us. But if we can see Krishna in it, it loses its fear. Kamsa was going to die like everyone's going to die. And Krishna came to him as death. He comes to us all as death. But if we see Krishna in it and accept Krishna, then it's a different thing. Because Krishna is everywhere. Therefore, of course, he's in death. It's a part of our relationship with Krishna. It's a part of our ability to embrace Krishna, to embrace death and confront our fear and understand it for what it is. So whatever difficulty happens in our life is Krishna. We just look for Krishna in it. And we practice looking for Krishna in it all our lives, in all the difficulties. And then when death comes, it's not so difficult. It's Krishna. Because we've practiced that. We've done that weight training. We've trained our mind to it. There are two texts from the 9th canto I'd like to... they're relevant for this. Again, they're from the 24th chapter. And that's the last chapter of the 9th canto. And after these verses, that's when Parikshit Maharaj says, tell me more about this. This is great stuff. Tell me more about this. And that's when the 10th canto starts. That's why we're reading what the text we're reading today. Text 2461. To show causeless mercy to the devotees who take birth in the future, in the age of Kali, the Supreme Lord Krishna acted in such a way that simply by remembering him, one will be freed from all the lamentation and unhappiness of material existence. So simply by remembering Krishna, that's the secret. And so in this age of Kali, he says he's making it easy for us. And 62, simply by receiving the glories of the Lord through purified transcendental ears, and they become purified by hearing about Krishna, the devotees of the Lord are immediately freed from strong material desires and engagement in fruitive activities. So we're freed from strong material desires, and that we know our material desires are strong. We feel bound by them, and our fear is strong, but we become freed from that simply by hearing, by meditating, by doing this weightlifting. And Prabhupada says in the Gita, in the 18th chapter, in the 6th verse, in the purport, he talks about the 6 aspects of surrender. He said, one should be confident that in all circumstances, Krishna will protect him from all difficulties, or protect her from all difficulties. There's no need to think of thinking how one should keep the body and soul together. Krishna will see to that. One should always think himself, herself, helpless, and should consider Krishna the only basis for his progress in life. And that's the kind of surrender, the kind of letting go, that if we can let go like that, then we give up fear, because we depend on Krishna in every circumstance. And that's what Vasudeva did. That's what he realized. When he realized that, becoming fearless, he became actually able to work in the world. Really able to work in the world. And that's really our, as devotees, that's what we should, that's the platform we need to be on, to be effective, to help people in their suffering, to help them understand what is the joy of Janmashtami, or what is joy at all. Because joy is Ananda, Sukha is happiness, iPad happiness, where you get the new iPad. There's a new iPad coming out, I hear, pretty soon. Da-da, da-da, everyone can be happy. But we can't. It just gives us a little hit. Very nice. But that's Sukha. But Ananda is what we're looking for. And if we want to help people have that, we have to have an experience of that. And therefore we have to let go of our fear. And that's very difficult to do. Our father, Krishna, is in the pool saying, jump, I'll catch you. And we're going, that's our circumstance. But Prabhupada is saying that's what we have to do. That's what Krishna consciousness is. It's just letting go of these things. But our fear is comfortable. It's what we're used to. It's our go-to place. So it's difficult to let it go. And how do we do our bench presses? What kind of gym do we go to? In the Vedas, we have the description of in the Rig Veda. Has anyone read the Rig Veda? It's a great read if you like yajnas and sacrifices and all that stuff. But it tells how to create the fire yajna, etc. But if you read it, you find out that this creation of the yoga of the Pit is actually a recreation of the cosmos. So every day, the Brahman is supposed to recreate the world. Now think about it. We go to bed at night. We dream all night like lunatics. And we even forget who we are, and we think we're trees and ducks and all kinds of stuff going on. And then we wake up in the morning, and we have to recreate ourselves again. Then you go tonight feeling really happy, and you wake up in the morning feeling bleh. And we don't know why, so you have to recreate. You start with a yajna, with a sacrifice. Jai. Krishna, Krishna. So this is the purpose of the sacrifice, is to recreate the day. And we have an opportunity as devotees in that mood of yajna to recreate every day, for Krishna to appear in our life every day. Krishna to appear again. And we try to connect with him again, and we try to make him happy again, trying to see Krishna's smile and imagine Krishna's smile, to do something that will make Krishna smile. Imagine that. And that's a real meditation. That's how the Goswamis meditate. They meditate that they are manjaris and gopis, and they're trying to make Krishna smile. So how do we make Prabhupada smile? How do we make Krishna smile? That should be our meditation every day. And if we want to see him, as we said, we have to ask. If we want to recreate the day, we have to practice asking Krishna, help me. It's like asking your mother to fix it. Your mother, when you're a child, your mother just fixes everything. You cut your knee, your mother will fix it. You run to your mother. You just show the knee. You don't even say words. You just show the knee. The mother knows what to do. That's her job. That's how a child thinks. If you get a fright, you run to your mother. If your brother thumps you, you run to your mother. And you run around in circles going, look at me, look at me, look at me. And hiding behind your father's leg because he's big. So we have to depend on Krishna. He's there, and we can ask him like Arjuna asked him. The whole Bhagavad Gita is about Arjuna asking for help. Otherwise, the Bhagavad Gita wouldn't have happened. So Arjuna, it's dependent on this relationship. Arjuna asked for help. And Arjuna called him friend and said, help me. And we have to also trust that Krishna is our friend and ask for help. Every day, recreate the moment. Start again. Because generally the day before we blew it again. Is that your experience? That's my experience. You start off brilliantly in the day, and you do some puja and some chanting, and then you meet your first person and you act like an idiot again. You criticize someone again. We blow it every day, but we get an opportunity to recreate the day and then ask Krishna for help again. And every day Krishna helps us, and the next day is a little brighter, incrementally brighter. Prabhupada said it's like going on an airplane journey. When you're in the airplane, you're just on the airplane, you're looking out and seeing clouds, but you get off the airplane and you're in Delhi. Wow. So it's like every day it seems like same old, same old. But actually things are changing. Things are slowly changing every day. And we have to have that faith and do that sadhana and do that exercise every day. And to help us, the Chaitanya Charitamrita recommends Sadhu Sangha Nama Kirtana Bhagavata Shravana Mathura Vasa Sri Murtira Shadhaya Sevana. One should associate with devotees, chant the holy name of the Lord, hear Srimad Bhagavatam, reside at Mathura and worship the deity with faith and veneration. 5 things. 5 exercises. 5 things that we can easily do. And then the next verse. Shakala Shraddha Shreshta E Pancha Anga, Krishna Prema Janmaya E Panchirya Alpasanga. These 5 limbs of devotional service are the best of all. Even a slight performance of these 5 awakens love for Krishna. So every day we have to do a slight performance, that's all. A slight performance. These are our exercises. Just a little every day, and the next day the world you create is brighter. By worship of the deity, by chanting, by reading, by opening our minds to Krishna's friends, the devotees, by making our place holy, like Vrindavan, then we become part of the Leela of Krishna's story. And we become part of the chanting, the resonance of the chanting. We create Leela with our murti. Every day, it's a Leela dealing with your deity. You ask Krishna, any of you who've done deity worship, you know this. Some days you come in and the deity's smiling, and some days you come in and the deity's not smiling. You have no idea. It's the same. It's just marble, isn't it? What's going on? We have these relationships. I can tell you a little story. A friend of mine, a professor of Sanskrit in Chennai, he passed away, a revered Sanskritist. And I went to Chennai and met with his wife to offer condolences, and she gave me his deity. And it was a little, very, very old Gopal deity. Now, of course, in our tradition, is the Pushti Margs worship Gopal. We're not so much the Gopalites. So I was kind of going, oops, thank you. Yeah. And but it was given with such affection and love that, of course, you have to accept it. Someone can pass you a deity and you pass it on, but in a certain mood, you just know. So I had to, and I was traveling around India, and everywhere I'd go, I'd put a little tissue and put him on it and get some flowers, scratching my head. How do you worship Gopal? I have no idea. So I went to Mumbai, and Mumbai is a busy place, as you know, and I had a meeting at 7 in the morning. So, and I was going to be away all day, more or less. So I was in a hotel, and I put Gopal on a table, on a tissue, by himself, and I went out to look for flowers about 5 in the morning, and no flowers to be had. So I came back and I said, Gopal, I'll bring some flowers in the evening, because that's what I was doing. I was just offering him some flowers, so I just thought I should apologize. I'll bring some this evening. Came back in the evening about 12 hours later, Mumbai, just your head's a mess. Took my shoes off, came into the room, and as I was walking up the little corridor, I thought, I forgot the flowers. Oh, God. So I walked into the room apologizing. Oh, Gopal, I'm so sorry. And there he was, on his table, surrounded by flowers. Jasmines, marigolds, and someone had replaced the tissue with an ornate little cloth. Someone in the hotel. And I never found out who it was, because that person went off shift and didn't come back for 3 days. And I was leaving. And I was just looking at Gopal, and I suddenly realized, I have a relationship with him. He's taking care of me. He's not depending on me to take care of him. If he was depending on that, we'd be in trouble. He can take care of himself grandly. He's only here for me. It's like that's a Leela. That's part of Krishna's story. We are all part of Krishna's story, if we want to be. If we recreate the day, and every day is a new day, to have that relationship again. And we share realizations with our friends. The world, to feel joy, we have to let go of the feeling of fear. It's what holds us back. It's what holds us back from Krishna and from Krishna's love and from the joy of Janmashtami, which brings us to where we started. And I think we should end there. I'll end actually with a shloka. Now this shloka is, I don't know if you can see the Sanskrit. It's a long Sanskrit shloka. It's the same length. It's sung to the same tune as the Shadastikam prayers. But this is the translation. Because I was totally devoted to lust and anger, I took pleasure in criticizing others, and I desired prestige. Not giving up my pride, I remained a fool and used my mind daily to deceive myself and others. But merciful Lord Madhava saw that I misused his own material creation, and with the luster of his face, which resembles the spring moon, he stole back my mind. That's by an acharya, one of our acharyas. Has anyone ever heard that shloka before? Hands up all those who like that shloka. That's very few. That's that's actually written by Gopinath Acharya, who resides in Oxford. He wrote this shloka in Sanskrit when he first saw Radha Madhava in Leicester. So this is the Leela is going on. Our acharyas are still manifesting, still writing shlokas, and this is the kind of shloka that people learn off by heart, so that when they go in front of Madhava, they say that because it resonates with them. So let's get with the program, get with the Leela, get rid of our fear, learn how to love. Krishna, Krishna. Srila Prabhupada ki Jai. Hari Hari. Has anyone got any answers?
I think it's a special day today, commemoration of Mother Kangana's disappearance in this world. And I'm going to ask Radhakanta Prabhu, who was with her the whole time, during that serving her, during that period, to actually maybe express what she went through and what is a positive aspect of what he saw from this experience. So Radhakanta Prabhu, can you? I'm putting you on the spot a bit, but...
Thank you for the opportunity, President Prabhu. You have put me off guard. Obviously there's a lot that we could speak about Mother Kangana, and I'm sure there are many devotees sitting here who would be in a better position to speak about Mother Kangana than myself. But seeing as it is her disappearance day, I'll just say a few words that come to my mind. That Mother Kangana was, of course, a very dear disciple of Srila Prabhupada, and I think many devotees sitting in this room were touched by her selflessness. Personally, my experience with Mother Kangana was that she always never really cared about what she could get from me. Rather, her mood was always, what can she do to help me progress in my Krishna consciousness? So it was always about giving and never about getting. Mother Kangana ki Jai.
Hari Hari Bol. Thank you, Radhakanta Prabhu.
You first.
Now regarding relationship, establishing relationship with God, the theory of transmigration of souls, we are part and parcel of God, soul, the journey of the soul to God, Atma to Paramatma. And in this connection, I would like to bring Aurobindo's theory of transmigration of souls. And he says that it is possible for the human being to reach God, provided he leaves all his weaknesses. So many men, he goes on worshipping God, but not with the heart. Lack of concentration, lacking in concentration, being susceptible to all human weaknesses. He cannot dissect, desire. He cannot just disseparate himself, weakened by all the weaknesses of a human being. All the time that he goes to the temple, he worships God, he does all these things, but he cannot keep aloof himself from all the human frailties.
Yeah. Thank you. Prabhu.
In Vrindavan, there appears to be a dichotomy. In Vrindavan, there appears to be a dichotomy that the people will say Ram Ram and worship principally Lord Ram, whereas Krishna, they have more of an affectionate relationship with Krishna. And I see village people, they come before the deity and they'll say like, I've done it again, I said I wouldn't, and go into the circumstances of where they haven't been as good as they felt they could have been, and speaking to Krishna just like their sister or their friend or their neighbor, or having a very, very close, affectionate. So my question is, that in this purport, in the very last line of the purport, it says, completely free from the fear of Kamsa's atrocities, he accepted the child simultaneously as an object of affection, as an object of worship by prayers. So my question is this easy to attain, to have this simultaneous affection and worship? Or are they supportive of each other? Or is there a dichotomy there? That it appears from practice that I see they're two different things. Can we combine them? That's my question.
I do think it's not either or, it's both and. I think a lot of us, I mean, we all start our spiritual journey as a religious journey, where we're doing prescribed things. That's in every religion in the world. That's you join, you don't understand very much. You haven't read the texts. Even if you do read them, you don't understand them. So you're just dependent on people telling you. I just noticed the sign over there saying, men bow this way, women bow that way. You're just telling people what to do. Bow this way, bow this, tip your head. You see people in temples going like this and jumping around, and I don't know what's going on. And I'm not even sure they know what's going on. They're just been told that this is what you do, in some cases. So we do these things, and we do them to advance ourselves, because we want to advance, that we want to show our fealty. But we don't necessarily do them out of affection. We do them maybe out of fear as well, that if we don't do them, then our ears are going to fall off, or we're going to get sick, or something. There's going to be a reaction. God's going to be displeased, and it's just going to be pretty hellish. A lot of us, when we think of Lord Nrsingadev, it's like that. It's great to come in front of Lord Nrsingadev, the deity, but you don't want to bring him into your house, because just everyone tells all these horror stories that if you worship Nrsinga deity, then if you do one little thing wrong, then the house goes on fire and stuff. So we become afraid of God in that sense. So how does anyone end up worshipping Lord Nrsingadev? And it's out of affection, it's out of love. That's how Prahlad Maharaj worshipped Lord Nrsingadev. And the particular text, one of the texts in the 5th canto that we always quote from Prahlad Maharaj, is about how Lord Nrsingadev destroys our fear. That he's come to protect us from fear itself, from fear of ourselves. So he's come to elevate us beyond fear and to understand love. And Lord Nrsingadev's fierceness, his fierce form, he can have the loving form with Lakshmi Nrsinga, but when he's in this fierce Ugra Nrsinga form, that form is there to show us how much he's willing to do to offer us protection. He's showing us, I'm going to look like this and with nails like this so that I can protect you. Have no fear. Yet we look at the form and we're afraid. Kind of miss the point. And we miss the point of Krishna an awful lot. We go in front of Krishna and our prayer is, please Lord this, please Lord this, please Lord this. But the subtext could be, don't hit me, don't hit me. Don't be the one who beats me up when I do wrong. So once we get over that lack of understanding of who Krishna is, and that's what Prabhupada said to us, we have to understand who Krishna is. Krishna loves us. When we understand that, we can understand that we can love Krishna. Once we see Krishna's love, we know what love is. Therefore, we can unleash our own love. But until that time, we do have to do all the right things so that we don't offend the Lord, because we don't know how to approach the Lord. And we don't want to offend the Lord. This is God. I mean, if the Queen came, you'd have to act in a certain way. And people come beforehand and tell you how you act and what you call her mom, and you bow your head a little bit and do all that. You have to know how to act. So what to speak of the Lord himself. Yes, of course we have to act like that. But when we are in love, it's different. And it is a balancing act. We may feel full affection for the Lord, but we understand for everybody else we can't run up and embrace the deity, because then everyone will start doing that, and that'll just be inappropriate. So we have to maintain the decorum. So it's not either or. So the decorum has to be maintained. The rules and regulations we follow, we bow down at certain times, stand up at certain times, and do this and jump around in circles certain times. And that's all good, because at least we're not offending the Lord. We're helping people understand how to approach God in different ways. And there are many ways to approach God. There isn't just one way. God He's open to all kinds of expressions of love. But the feeling, that's something else. And it's like the story of Prabhupada when his son, Prabhupada was talking to some friends, and his son got up and climbed up on him and climbed up on his lap and started climbing around his neck. And one of his friends says, "Oh, don't climb up on him, he's a Vaishnava." And the son turned around and said, "He's my father." I said, we like that. If we have an affectionate relationship with Krishna, we're not afraid of Krishna, to the extent that, like the gopis, will stand on his head if that relieves his headache. We'll do whatever has to be done. So I think you make a good point, and it's in my opinion it would be either or, not either or. It's both and I think it's never either or in Indian thought. It's never either or. It's never one thing. It's never I'm a Vaishnava and you're a Christian, therefore you're wrong. It's never that, because the Christian is also a bhakta, because of the processes, the 9 devotional, they practice them as well. So what's going on? So it's always a little complex, and it's always both and. So we have to be able to see broadly, think very broadly as devotees. And there is a text, I didn't quote it here, where Krishna says that if someone discriminates based on another person's perception, he comes as death. So if we look at someone else and see they're different and discriminate based on that, Krishna comes as death. He really doesn't like that. He doesn't like that way of seeing. It's not broad-minded at all. And if we see like that, then we're in the religious mode. It's not spiritual. It's religious. My religion, my God, my temple. Even in ISKCON, my temple's the best temple. This is the best worship. We get sectarian and a bit weird. It's not Krishna consciousness. It's just it's religion and my guru, all that. Yeah, it's religious and it's better than a kick in the head or a poke in the eye or a blood stick, but not much. It keeps us off the streets, but we have to go beyond that. We have to become spiritual to connect with love, to connect with Krishna. Time for one final question, because the class will be short today because Janmashtami is coming and we have to do all kinds of things.
We have to close.
Oh.
The festival team.
Yeah.
Waiting for us, sorry.
There was 2 minutes. He told me one time, you tell me another time. I do get confused. We will end there. Thank you very much. Srimad Bhagavatam ki. Radha Gokulananda ki.
Jai Shankarashi Prabhu ki. Just have a quick announcement for the devotees. If anyone has parked their car in the immediate Goshala field that's right next to the Prasadam tent, in those initial spaces right next to the Goshala, you need to move the cars further into the field car park, because those spaces are reserved for coaches. So if anyone has parked their car in the immediate Goshala field, right next to the Goshala, the Prasadam tent. Please move your car immediately. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Also, breakfast will be served in the venue for devotees.
One thing I remember from
Hare Krishna, can I request devotee to vacate this room as quick as possible, because we're going to actually clean this room, get ready for the festival. So request to everyone to just go out of that room, and if you need to talk to someone, please go outside the temple and talk. Hare Krishna.
Oh, that's Amrita Vilas, maybe.
Yeah, Amrita.
Yeah.
So that's had an effect on her. That was sort of like most of her reading before she was departing, before she would read to her.
Even when Bhaktivedanta Manor visited him, he asked Mother Govinda, what are you thinking about? Like thinking about the government boys or the gopis? She replied, she didn't get into the Krishna reason. She could have said, no, the gopis or the government boys, but she didn't get into that at all.
I'll show you a little quote.
Yeah.
Will you do it, yeah? If you feel enough, do it quickly enough. Then one of the
Hari Prabhu. It's me. It's me.
I'll see you later. Yes, you're the one. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the invitation.
Excuse me, everyone. We have to clear this because it's going to be cleaned now for the Janmashtami visitors. Everybody out, please.
Thank you.
Can you start sweeping first?
These are going country.
What? We empty the water.
Good job, let's do this. Let's just clean these. Where did the chocolate go?
And then I will empty the water.
Are you guys free for 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Do you mind if you could take these to the Prashadam? And if you come back, you just need to move these mats. Yeah. Do you mind? Yes.
That's yours, yeah? That's fine, as long as it's yours. This is the best.
It's really easy to connect one of these.
Yeah. We said it, and I go to the flower and
You want to do the flower?
yes.
Okay, so next. Okay.
Let's be the day. Give me the day. 그걸 보셨죠? 나 그냥 I'm just asking you something talking down and then I'll ask you nicely. Don't give me something I'll ask you nicely. I'll ask you nicely. And then they speak to something wrong with it.
It's done, that's the problem. It's just
there's a room here. There's a camera.
everyone keeps walking through these as they're coming back through. Now everyone's coming back.
Hocam önde evet hastanede var. Artık bir şey yok. Like the streets on working. But if you don't walk this way, this one on the left is that. You need a funny There's loads of funnies in the site. What's the one of them is the funny Just throwing them away, it's finished that funny yoga, exactly much. Am I right on this side? They're not finished that. This one. Yeah, you see this. That's a bus. Yeah. These are right. It's over. You can open this. They're open. You know what to do. When I touch it black, you should be able to do what to do. Good.
Just put it in a circle right now, spread out where it is.
I ricordo la fatto a come was going. You know, leave that side alone.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Just spread out over a bunch of this big
Bunch of this tree.
Narrow it down.
Just connect it together. Leave that side alone. Then start spraying and mopping. It's already getting the mess. You might get rid of it. Just leave it. Anything behind this, just leave it. Not anything behind this, just leave it. Just leave it. Just leave it. Be considerate of this. You might bring them up, stop off. Yeah, this is the first one.
I'll just get it from here. Okay.
So what I would go ahead and see about right here.
Thank you for the garland.
It's in the corner. Do this.
Yeah, I don't know if I should go to the street
No, you think you're going to be getting one. Going to do we'll do the basic between this two. What about the game? Next time. Okay. That's like doing what we need to do here and what we need to do. Yeah. Alright, so let's get that. Oh, let's move the T-junction back over there. Yeah, man, go ahead. Get the long one. Say what? Kangana. Lemski, who is the little sex. Here's what we started. A long one. Yes, sir. Short. Generally, you have to only so then put down after not doing much. So just connect. Let's go. Yeah, but look, even if you adjust it, so they're not going to make sense. I'm not done it. Break the bones on it. Why do you do that say first? Alright, let me come on, let me just take this out. Take it out. What we've done now is put that on one box. So here, let's come out and come in there. You're more. Okay, so help me out there. Now, do that. Yeah.
Maybe adjust this and this way. Maybe adjust this and this way. Go up. Just let go.
Yeah, you can. Emma, you can go. That's it. Doug's bring the long one from outside first. We'll bring the Lambo in and outside. Yeah.
But no, it is as well, because I lift from it. So when I lift from here, not the whole section, this lifts the...
Not funny. Turn up. No. Back towards this. Middle long is the last one there. You're done? Thank you. There's one without flowers. No flowers.
Yeah, you should take a
Very good. Thank you very much. Can I push it out? Pull it out. Push it out. Up to the edge. Yeah. No, something. Why is it sticking out? That wasn't that hard. Right, you have not doing these pictures. The thing with last one is make we can laugh and smile. You just need to do the last one back first. Walk that end up first.
No one's going to walk that.
Yeah, just bring this long barrier.
Let's see you bringing these poles.
Just bring the last long barrier. We'll just start this here first.
2 people need to bring the barriers.
But that's less. You need to do from here first. I've done that. Why don't you do something? Nah, maybe I'll make you get it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. No, there's a blank one there. There's a long one there. This is the same. Yeah, that's the side one. Many you anyway. It's without the top. It's without the top, yeah. Am I always there? No, am I go children?
No, this is right.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. One more. Let's go. Bring that long barrier. Bring the long barrier first before you make it hard. No, that's what you're doing. We no longer right now. It's okay. We got it. And is there anything else inside now? Am I under the check? That's why I say bring it first because you snooping is not going to maneuver. Just being an idiot. You're just a stubborn man. You're better than Dick and Lynch. Where are you swimming? Like you better. So I'm not
If this doesn't say anything, doesn't make sense.
Still make it hard to do small box chamber. What's wrong? Yeah, put it on this. Put it on this and stop split. You need to do the outside first.
Perfect. Good. What's up? Here.
Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Srivasadi Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Srivasadi Gaur-Bhakta-Vrinda Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Srivasadi Gaur-Bhakta-Vrinda Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama,
When you walk through the system, now look, you water it. Now, I have to the water can't be I will say can't be water. Yes. Nice. Left. Close the door. And hold the reception door open. Dai, giochiamo a poggia. Dai, giochiamo a poggia. Trust me.
See if we can put through that. Don't push it more now.
I walked around the way. Family is like this way for somebody to come here, I'll come. Yeah, I'll be here.